Hello. G'day, mate. Hello, Steven. Hey, Wolf. Hope you guys are doing good on this Saturday. Hello, VOD watchers. Hope you guys are having a great weekend as well. I have like a little bit of a headache, so we'll see how it goes. If it gets worse, then I'll probably end it early. But I feel okay as of right now. Hee hell no. Well, there's always next week. Sorry to hear that. I didn't know Attitude was streaming. I'm not even subbed to him. Without further ado, I could just get started. You better sub right now. Meow. Maybe. Maybe later. Maybe later. Maybe right now. I'll do it later. Or sure, I'll do it right now. Fine. He took a gay test also. It said he was also 10% bisexual and he freaked out. Alright. I subbed to him, by the way. I did it. I'm not even paying attention, like, my camera's good. Oh. Oh well. As well as, like, the audio. I'm not sure the audio's good as well. I'll turn it up a little bit. I don't know where I was doing, what I was doing last time. It was, oh yeah, I did the tea party, yeah. I dumped some tea in the ocean. And now I don't know what to do now. What we're doing right now. Okay, I could just fast travel. Thank God for fast travel. I gotta learn the controls again because I forgot. All right. Let's see what we got. Just making like Connor here travel back and forth from the homestead to Boston.
It is done.
Johnson is dead?
No. He retreated when we destroyed the T.
Only to hatch some new scheme, I'm sure. You should have killed him.
True.
There was no need.
Time will tell if you speak the truth.
Ganondokon, why are you here? Has something happened?
William Johnson has returned with all the money required to buy our land. He meets with the elders as we speak. I have begged him to resist, but I fear he shall have his way unless you intervene.
How is this possible? We destroyed the T.
The Templars are nothing if not resourceful.
We destroyed the T.
You should have heeded my warning.
The T.
Please, you have to stop him.
The T.
Can you tell me where they're meeting?
We destroyed the T. We'll fast travel all the way over there. But we destroyed the T. How is this possible? It's been 6 months since we did that. How did he get all the money again? I'm sure he made money by doing something else than tea. But the tea, how? Alright, we kill him.
Izzy not ganya daradit ganusde ne Johnson's yunja daro rocksta. Gwahi ganzi what ne ganun haradum hagedum.
The goder hardat kwa kanto.
there's a... Is that a bounty hunter? I think it's a bounty hunter. Chat, I'm 38% gay. I don't think that's how it works, but congratulations. How would I even get up there? Can I get my arrow back? Oh, I do. I think. Just keep shooting him with arrows.
We are not your brothers.
You seek land, true enough. Land that is not yours nor any person.
We are all too aware of the expedition people sent against us.
Yeah, just keep shooting him with arrows.
How? By signing our lands over to you? Then we'll be as one in your debt forever?
Sir William may have a point. What hope have we against their black powder and iron?
The spirits will guide us, as they always have.
Did they not guide us here?
Yes, that we might unmask the great betrayer.
This is a mistake. We should sign.
I'm gonna have to buy more arrows.
Peace, peace. Have I not always been an advocate? Have I not always sought to protect you from harm?
If you wish to protect us, then give us arms, muskets and horses that we might defend ourselves.
War is not the answer.
We remember, Stanwix. We remember you moved the borders. Even today your men dig up the land, showing no regard for those who live upon it. Your words are honeyed, but false. We are not here to negotiate, nor to sell. We are here to tell you and yours to leave these lands.
So be it. I offered you an olive branch, and you knocked it from my hand.
Kill him.
Perhaps you'll respond better to the sword.
Are you threatening us?
I mean, they're pointing guns at you
Yes.
right now. So yes, they are. Assassinate Johnson? Alright. Just climb up the house. Do some air assassination. Yeah! Easy.
Oh no. What have you done?
Ensured an end to your schemes. You sought to claim these lands for the Templars.
Aye, that we might protect them. Do you think that good King George lies awake at night, hoping that no harm comes to his native subjects? Or that the people of the city care one whit about them? Oh, sure. The colonists are happy to trade when they need food or shelter, or a bit of extra padding for their armies. But when the walls of the city constrict, when there's crops that need soil, when there's no more enemy to fight, we'll see how kind the people are then.
The colonists have no quarrel with the Iroquois.
Not yet, but they will. 'Tis the way of the world. In time, they'll turn. I could have stopped it. I could have saved you all.
You speak of salvation, but you were killing them.
Aye, because they would not listen. And so, it seems, neither will you.
Oh my god, they were actually the good guys this whole time?
Ayawas ne yate hagum sere. Am dahyayu meskanas izagum haje.
I mean, mission's done. I don't need to fight you guys. Oh shit. Who's next? taking so many damage. Just die already. Bro, just die already. I swear. Just gaming with the lights on today? Yeah. It's not a horror game. If I was playing a horror game, I would turn off the lights. Those, like, big dudes, they take so much... like, you gotta do, like, you gotta perform multiple combos to, like, actually take them down, but you can't because they always attack you and you gotta counter them, and... that's annoying. Next time, just shoot them. Yeah, I like to play horror games in the dark. I do want to get like try to set up a heart rate monitor on the screen.
William Johnson is dead, and with him, the Templar plot to steal the land of my people. But in ending this threat, I have revealed another. On his body was a letter addressed to John Pitcairn containing orders to root out and destroy Patriot weapons and supplies. Should he succeed in this, the colonists will be unable to maintain their resistance, and the Templars will surely take control. So long as Pitcairn lives, the danger remains.
1975.
He needs to die.
It's a lot of time skips. Scary in the dark? Yeah, I agree.
I thought it might bring clarity or instill a sense of accomplishment, but all I feel is regret.
Hold fast to that. Such sacrifices must never come lightly.
I had to do it. Not only for my people, but for all the others Johnson would have harmed.
It's a start. But to truly be free of Templar influence, all of them must be dealt with in turn. Even your father.
I know.
Oh,
You
didn't
speak
like that.
the words, but do you believe them? Seems we've company.
What is it?
A request for aid from Paul Revere. Seems the Redcoats are up to something in Boston.
Paul Revere.
Guess you made an impression on the Sons of Liberty.
They mistake me for one of their own. Please tell Mr. Revere he has my sympathies, but I cannot help at present.
You might wish to reconsider. John Pitcairn is mentioned by name.
Where am I to go?
Yeah, there he goes.
Mr. Revere's house in Boston. If you'd like, I can...
Damn, Connor. Connor! Nah, no worries, dude. I could fast travel over there. If you'd like, I could... No, I could fast travel. Don't worry. I'm gonna check the shop as well, see if I could buy anything else. I gotta buy ammo. Okay, shop's over here. Might as well synchronize. Okay. Oh boy, level 2. What the hell? Why am I level 2? Oh, never mind. That was weird. I'm trying to also figure out how many like how many main villains we got to kill. We killed one. There's Cairn. Cairn's next. There's Hatham. Okay. This is so way high up. I'll just get vertigo. And I could probably switch an outfit.
What do you
It's fine.
need, my friend?
What can I sell? I don't think I need any of these. I don't think I need this, right? I don't for crafting. I don't know. I mean, I could sell these, I guess. What the hell? Obwandiag's War Club. Also known as a Pontiac, the Great Chief Obwandiag was a distinguished Ottawa war chief who post Sir William Johnson in the British presence. Whoever wielded this bludgeoning weapon will carry the courage of this fearsome leader. I mean, I'll try it. It's 15 damage. Oh shit, this is free! Pirate boarding axe. Even with one eye, ye could easily recognize the fine craft of this pirate's axe. The shagreen strips covering the handle give it a better handling during intense battles. Honestly, I'll probably use this. This is also free. Need more arrows. Cartridges, yeah. Fill them up. Rope darts, poison darts. Trip mines. I have a bad case of vertigo, and it has nothing to do with heights. It has to do with with how your brain tells you your eyes are doing. If I'm walking down a hall where the walls are close together, I see the walls move. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought I had to do with heights, because like whenever I'm like really high at at a certain height and look down. I mean, I try to not to look down for too long, but it just feels weird. But I never had any experiences with like the walls either. But I guess I never been to like a place where there's like corridors or like really claustrophobic or something. Interesting though. In open spaces and big rooms, I'm okay. Move, kids. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was gonna read it. Oh well. I was gonna read the description.
Ah, Connor! What a relief! You came! Allow me to introduce you to William Dawes and Robert Newman.
Your letter said John Pitcairn was here.
Aye. He's readying an assault on Lexington, where Adams and Hancock have taken shelter. After that, he will march on Concord, hoping to destroy our weapons and supplies. You must help us.
Only tell me where to find him, and I will put a stop to this.
He has dozens, if not hundreds, of soldiers at his command. Cannot hope to match him by yourself. But fear not, for you will not have to. We have an entire army of our own, merely awaiting the order to take up arms.
Then you must call upon them.
Indeed. You and I cross the Charles River and rouse the boys. William, I need you to take the overland route and do the same. Robert, I need you up in Christchurch. Light the signal. 2 lanterns, our enemy comes by sea. No time for dawdling, my friend. We have lives to save. Come on.
I can understand Connor not being touched. I don't like being touched either, but He's like smacking his arm away, like moving his shoulder roughly.
Huh. They've only left a single horse. We'll have to ride together. Ah! You take the reins, I'll navigate. Quickly, Connor, get on the horse!
Two men on a horse? Let's do it.
I'll guide you towards those we need to alert. Follow my directions, and we'll be done in no time.
Paul Revere's Ride. On the night before the battles of Lexington and Concord, Paul Revere and William Dawes left Boston to warn the countryside that the British regulars were on the march. In particular, they wanted to warn John Hancock and Samuel Adams that the regulars intended to arrest them. Revere left Boston by boat across the Charles River, taking the road across the Charlestown Peninsula. Dawes took the longer land route across Boston Neck. Revere arrived in Lexington first, but Dawes wasn't far behind. Once they delivered their warning to Hancock and Adams in Lexington, Dawes and Revere decided to continue to Concord to warn people they were coming to raid. He joined up with Samuel Prescott, who was visiting his fiancée in Lexington. Prescott lived in Concord, and so he knew the area well. Road trip. 3 men were halfway to Concord when they were stopped by the British patrol. Revere was captured, but Dawes and Prescott broke away. Dawes lost his horse and hid in the barn for several hours before sneaking back to Lexington, but Prescott reached Concord to sound the alarm. Good thing they had him tag along. Years later, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow would write a poem about the event, which rolled all the writers into one, Paul Revere, which is why everyone knows his name and why Revere is so revered. Honestly, I don't think I've learned anything about Paul Revere in history class.
Excellent! We are right on course! We're almost there, Connor! Redcoats. What are they doing here?
They must be scouts.
What do you
Be
want me to do?
careful, Connor. We mustn't let them warn the others.
What do you want me to do? You're telling me directions here.
Left!
Paul Revere was also a silversmith. Silversmith? What is a silversmith? Smithing silver materials? Is that my assumption?
Go left up here. Here we are. Best to continue on foot.
Sure. Find the first militia house. Some of the best knives were made by Paul Revere. Oh man, I would like to get a knife like that, I guess. A knife made. Oh, get your head down. Put your head down. Come on. Can't hide like that.
This is it. You have got the right place.
Oh. You have to buy it from the Smithsonian?
Let everyone know that the regulars marched for Lexington and Concord.
The British are coming!
Oh, he
Back
said
in
it.
the saddle, my friend. We have more people to warn.
He said the thing. Well, I probably won't buy a knife anytime soon, but it'll be pretty cool at some point.
Excellent! We are right on course! Yes! This is it! This is the way! Keep going!
Oh, shit.
Did you hear that? Could be redcoats. Careful. Left!
All right. Keep going.
Go left up here. Here we are. Best to continue on foot.
Not this house. I'm gonna sneeze.
Careful, Connor. There might be other scouts around.
I don't see no scouts. This ain't Team Fortress 2. Get out of here. Is it this house? Not this house? No? Oh. Revere, keep up. What are you doing?
Wouldn't surprise me if we ran into more trouble. Stay alert. This is it. You have...
Why is it me that has to like go door to door? Why can't Revere do it himself?
Spread the word. The regulars are coming out.
At once!
Like, I don't know which house we're going. Come on, Paul, knock the door yourself.
Excellent! We are right on course!
Shit. Not this way.
Go left up here.
Hold on, Paul. The redcoats are over there. And I don't think our horse can swim.
Here we are. Best to continue on foot.
See, this game is a treat since I can't buy the game anywhere. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not available on PC. That's weird. Apparently in the room of 1,000 people, I'd be smarter than 857. Impressive.
This is it. You have got the right place. The regulars are coming.
Here. We're here.
Oh!
Get them!
Oh shit! It's
We
a
need
trap.
to lose them.
It's a trap.
Find a way to get rid of them, Connor.
What just happened? Worse, what the fuck just happened?
If you insist on fighting them, Connor, ensure you win. That was much too close for comfort. Let us take care to avoid any further surprises. We will never finish in time if we go by foot.
Damn it, horse. My horse just fell.
Go left up here.
Oh my gosh, horse.
Does any of this look familiar to you, Connor?
No. Oh my dude. The horse controls are the horse controls is not good. The horse.
Ah, no. Turn around. Where we want to go is behind us.
I'm trying, but this horse is so terrible.
Something is wrong. We are off course.
What do you mean we're off course?
This is not right.
No way this horse is stuck. No way this horse is stuck. Jeez. Jeez Louise.
To the left, Connor. Might be safer if we approach the houses on foot.
Just get me off this horse. This horse. You suck, horse.
This is it. You have got the right place. Where the devil is he?
Are you sure we are in the right place?
Oh, sure, I'm sure.
What the hell?
Prescott?
Evening, gents.
Listen, the regulars are out. You need to rally your men. And, put on some trousers.
At once.
The fuck was he doing? Having sex? Samuel Prescott. When Paul Revere and William Dawes left Lexington on their way to Concord, they were joined by Samuel Prescott, a young doctor from Concord. Prescott was a member of the Sons of Liberty and Natural Choice for the anti-British nighttime riot. Prescott was in Lexington that night to visit his fiancée. Oh. I assume that's who we saw run off. He was intended to return home late, a happy coincidence for Revere and Dawes. Prescott knew the area well, so when the three men were stopped by the British troops, it was Prescott who managed to elude his pursuers and reach Concord to sound the alarm. Here's the strange thing. After that night, well, Prescott sort of disappears. I have a record that he may have died as a British prisoner in Halifax in 1777, but it's far from clear-cut. I suppose he could have left Boston with the British on evacuation day, but how was he captured and when, I have no idea. And those 4 words I never thought I'd say. He was like 26, I guess, when he died.
Welcome to Lexington, Connor. Now let's find Hancock and Adams.
Lexington?
No sign of Dawes. I hope he's all right.
Lexington looks like any other town.
Paul, Connor. Good to see you.
You need to leave. The Redcoats are coming.
Aye, so Williams told us. Let them conduct their little search. They'll find nothing.
You don't understand. Pitcairn intends to kill you.
I'm afraid it's true.
I suppose we have no choice then but to go. What of you three?
Dawes and I will continue on to Concord. Connor, it's best you stay here and help our man John Parker hold the town. It'll give us time to spread the word.
Sure. John Hancock. Yep, John Hancock was a Whig leader in Boston prior to the Revolutionary War and went on to be president of the Second Continental Congress, which was responsible for creating the Declaration of Independence. All very impressive. But most impressive of all was his name would live on to be slang for signature. Now that's a legacy. One day, I imagine Sean will be used by children to describe a word-weary sneer. I could but dream. Goose would be in the first percentile. Hancock was born in Massachusetts, the son of Reverend, but his father died when he was young, and John was sent to live with his uncle in Beacon Hill. Thomas Hancock ran a prosperous shipping business, which John inherited when his uncle died in 1764. Hancock was a noted businessman and probably made at least some of this money smuggling, which he was tried for in 1768, though he was never convicted. He joined the Patriot cause after the Stamp Acts were imposed in 1764. He went on to be one of the instigators of the Tea Party. In fact, after the Revolutionary began, he was such a well-known rebel that when the Boston governor offered clemency to anyone who would lay down their arms, Hancock was specifically left out of the deal. Probably doesn't know what that means. No, I don't. For years, people would say, "Give us your John Hancock." Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I did hear about that, you know, I guess that phrase. But I hear like little people that was like long ago too, as well. Yeah, give us your John Hancock. Prove my point anyways. Yes, I get it. The streamer is an idiot. I get it. Hancock's probably best known for signing the Declaration of Independence. His signature was the first on the document, possibly because of that, and possibly because Hancock was known for being extravagant. His name is signed with a flourish written larger than any others. So now in America, your signature is sometimes referred as your John Hancock. I didn't explain why to some people, but that sounds a little bit dirty, but I will. It sounds like a penis reference. Okay, well, it's a new day. I guess we're gonna stay in Lexington to hold the fort. I guess that would mean that Dawes, Revere, and Samuel Adams would probably be out of here. I already read this, didn't I? Kentucky also has a city called Lexington. Alright, Paul Revere's Ride. The raising of the militia. Recent events, as tumultuous and striking as they are, cannot have earned victorious wreaths had it not been for the efforts of some of the few riders that gave warning to the towns and raised the Minutemen to their duty. These riders, chief among them Mr. Paul Revere and Mr. William Dawes, were sent out by Dr. Joseph Warren, who had come into the knowledge by sources undisclosed that a regiment of soldiers was to march that night to Lexington. They were to arrest leaders of the Sons of Liberty who were there spending the night. The regulars were then to continue the Concord to secure various arms they were heading about, including at Barrett's farm. Dr. Warren could not risk that his message would fail to be delivered among townships. He cleverly made fast certain of this aim, sending his message by diverse routes at once. To begin, Mr. Dawes left Boston by way of Boston Neck, using guile to pass the roadblock and continue through Roxbury in a circuitous route. Soon after, Mr. Revere entreated Captain Poling to light lamps in the town of Old North, this being the signal to Charlestown that the regulars were on the march. Revere himself took the chance of a light to row beneath the prow of HMS Somerset to arrive at Charlestown himself, and make the ride to Lexington directly. Revere altered his route to evade the night patrols along the way. In the event, both riders happily arrived at Lexington to warn Samuel Adams and John Hancock of the approaching regulars. Joined by Samuel Prescott, Revere and Dawes rode on to Concord but were confronted by soldiers on that road. Dawes lost his horse and made his way back to Lexington on foot. Prescott led his horse to a daring leap of a wall and continued to Concord to raise the Minutemen. Revere was captured by the patrol and threatened with his life, only secured his freedom when the soldiers heard fire from the hills of Concord and ran to join battle. There's a Concord, North Carolina. But Mr. Revere's adventure was not yet complete. Upon return to Lexington, he was astonished to find John Hancock at the place, preparing to fight the oncoming soldiers as an officer. It fell to Revere to persuade Mr. Hancock that his place was not in the field. Mr. Hancock and Mr. Adams would then remove themselves to a safer place, but failed to bring along a chest full of congressional papers, of which the discovery by the soldiers would cause difficulties. Mr. Revere returned to take possession of these papers before the soldiers arrived at Lexington Green. Spoilers. Spoiling my game. I'm kidding. John Parker. John Parker was the captain of Lexington Militia and therefore the man in charge of the day of the battles of Lexington and Concord. Parker was a farmer by trade, but since he'd been soldier in the French and Indian War, he was placed in command despite the fact that he was quite ill with tuberculosis at the time. Oh, he got the TB. Parker went on to join the Continental Army in the siege of Boston, but was too ill to be involved in the Battle of Bunker Hill. Parker died in September 1775. The statue of the Minutemen on Lexington Green is said to be a representation of him. Though, since there was no known pictures of Parker, the resemblance is sketchy at best. It's thought that counts. Lexington and Concord are 6 miles apart.
Stand your ground, men! Don't fire! Unless fired upon! But if they mean to have a war, let it begin here!
Pitcairn.
Disperse, you damn rebels! Lay down your arms and disperse!
What the deuce are you doing? Hold your position! Cravens! Traitors!
They are not coming back. You will have to make do with those who remain.
Don't you lecture me on up. Return fire! Return fire! You need to get to Concord and warn the others. Show this to whoever leads there. Should be a man by the name of James Barrett. Go on now!
This man is like fighting in the field with TB. That's insane.
Come on! We'll meet Meet up with the others in Concord!
Hold on. Lexington. Lexington is a small farming community and the site of the first battle of the American Revolution started. There was an event called... What was the event called? Like the first shot that rang around the world or something like that? I could be wrong. I'm not being overly dramatic. The first battle took place on Lexington Green. On the morning of April 19th, 1775, British regulars passed through Lexington on their way to Concord looking for hidden rebel weapon caches. The Lexington militia, led by John Parker, formed up on the village green, probably more in the show of resistance than because they were expecting a real battle. The militia was badly outnumbered, about 70 of them to 700 British soldiers. John Pecan ordered the rebels to disperse, and they would have done so except somebody fired a shot. Then everyone started firing. Those that weren't running, that is. Several militia's members were killed, the rest retreated. The British moved on toward Concord, though they would be harassed by the Lexington militia again on their return trip toward Boston. Lexington's town motto is now, "What a glorious morning for America," though it's possible it didn't seem like one at the time. Firing guns and then running away since 1775 might have been a nice alternative. Every town needs a bumper sticker. A shot heard around the world? Is that what it's called? Brave men that fought for what they believed in, pretty much, yeah. It's really interesting how, like, visually it's being played out like this. Like, I'm sure there's, like, documentaries and maybe adaptations on, like, history, you know, for, you know, dramatic purposes, maybe. But no, it's interesting to see how it's played out in a video game. And that's what I like about Ubisoft, with Ubisoft, really. That, you know, adapting history into, like, a video game. But of course, it's still fictional, but it still has, like, explaining the history. Oh, more reading. Battles of Lexington and Concord. On the night of April 18, 1775, British regulars left Boston on their way to Concord to raid rebel weapons stores. The intent was to make a quick raid, defuse rebel plans to attack the British, and capture instigators John Hancock and Samuel Adams. Unfortunately for the British, the result was the beginning of the American Revolution. In other words, this battle was a complete disaster for the British, and that's not a sentence in which I'm 100% comfortable. The rebels had been tipped off about raids weeks before. They already moved most of the weapons the British were looking for. The night before the battle, Paul Revere and William Dawes brought word that the British were on their way, so by the time the regulars marched into Lexington near dawn, the local militia was waiting for them. Nobody knows who fired the first shot. The British blamed the rebels and vice versa, but in the end the Lexington militia was badly outnumbered and retreated, and the British moved on to Concord. In most reports, the British were polite in Concord, which I'm sure their mothers would have been delighted to hear about. All apart from one moment, of course, when John Pecan threatened a local tavern owner at gunpoint. But to be fair, the tavern owner did know where the weapon caches were. That's a lot of exclamation marks, Goose. What do you mean? There's a live-action role-playing when it comes to this time in history. Oh yeah. Is it LARPing? I don't think it's... Is it... I mean, there's like, reenactments and LARPing, I suppose. There's a lot of exclamation marks on the stories. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean now. It is, yeah. And I want to read them before, like, because I probably won't read them at all. Have you seen a reenactment of World War II? No, I have not. I had to get my food. But yeah, I know like like people reenact like the battles and LARPing. Even I don't think it's like I don't think LARPing is the right word for it because like I think LARPing has to do with fantasy. I think reenactment is a better word for like recreating these sorts of battles. I am aware that those existed until now. You reminded me that yeah, those kinds of things exist. You should see it and you could participate in it. It's like a lot of people. I'll get my food real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a pee break as well. I'll be back. I'll put on like music while I'm away. I'm gonna take a pee break and all that. Alright, I'm back. Got my food, got my drink, ready to jump back in. I'm gonna hit you for that description. Oh, what's wrong with... I mean, I'm not saying tea's like, you know, I just prefer coffee than tea. Why did you play Roblox? What do you mean? Oh. There's like a Roblox. I opened it by accident. Like, I clicked the application by accident. That's why. Alright, let's continue. I gotta finish reading this. Well, you have it in the first place? I did, yeah. I think that's because, well, I'm not playing it. I think my siblings played it. That's why. Today's, is a Wendy's burger. It's a spicy chicken sandwich. It's in that welcome page? Well, look, the point is I'm not gonna play Roblox. I just clicked it by accident. Alright, I gotta finish reading this. Where was I? Overall, things didn't go already until nearby militia saw some smoke rising above the town. They thought it was on fire and marched in, causing a skirmish at the North Bridge. By the time the British left Concord, more militia had arrived, outnumbering the regulars and raising tensions further. The new troops followed the British along the road, bravely firing at them from behind walls and the cover of trees. There was little the British could do to fight back, and they were tired, and mostly out of ammunition. Some of the regulars even broke ranks and fled. For the rest, it was a long walk back to Boston. Rather than dispersing after the Battle of Militia gathered outside of Boston next, starting the siege of Boston and the beginnings of the Continental Army. It says he did? For how long? For a minute?
With little time.
Didn't say you could stop, horse. Less than 1 hour. It's been a minute then.
To Concord, lads!
Help!
Concord.
What's happening?
Get out! Everyone run! They take you prisoners! Run!
They've taken my brother and poor old Robert! We need to do something!
Oh, I was gonna say this horse
Blood's
fucked
been
me
spilled
off
in
again.
Lexington, and there's more to come. The regulars are on the march.
You don't say. And why do you think I'm men up here?
Oh, his voice is...
Go home, or you get yourself killed. I've enough to worry about without some green boy looking to play it hero.
I can vouch for him.
John Parker as well. Where's Revere?
Captured?
What?
Fear not. That man's no stranger to sticky
No,
situations.
bucked me off.
He'll
Not
be
fucked.
I'm sure of it.
You ladies finished gossiping? Parker seems to believe you're not completely useless, so I suppose there's a thing or two you might be able to help with. When the fighting starts, we'll need to hold those positions there. They're critical to the defense of Concord. Good boys. Not used to soldiering, they need some with the experience to direct them. That's something you can do? You'd best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
All right, Barrett, chill.
Then I suppose all that's left to do.
His voice sounds.
Wait.
He's trying to do like a deep voice for Barrett. Zoophile. Said bucked.
Sir! Man the barricades! No! Ensure my men hold those positions. If the Red Devils break
I'm
through, we're
in
finished.
sequence 7.
What would you have me do?
Listen carefully. The Redcoats will form firing lines. Order the men to shoot just before the line is ready. Too soon and they'll miss their targets. Too late, and the enemy will open fire first.
Understood.
And if any of those bastards make it through, engage them. You must keep my men alive.
James Barrett. James Barrett was a colonel in the rebel militia for Concord and the town's representative in the Boston legislature in the years leading up to the revolution. Barrett didn't exactly want the position at the head of the militia. He was 65 when the war started. Damn. He had his pipe and slippers ready and probably just wanted to watch game shows. Unfortunately for him, experienced commanders were in short supply and Barrett had fought in the French and Indian War, so Colonel it was. Colonel, yeah. I can't speak today, alright? I hate speaking. When the British came to Lexington and Concord looking for rebel weapon caches, troops headed straight to Barrett's farm where they were told they'd find the majority of the supplies, of course. Scratcher? He's been busy lately. When the British came to Lexington and Concord looking for rebel weapons, of course, by the time they had arrived, most of the weapons had been removed and hidden elsewhere. Barrett wasn't there either. He was some distance away, organizing the militia march on the North Bridge and overseeing the eventual victory of Concord.
Prepare yourselves. Open fire.
Oh shit.
Shoot! Make ready! Fire now!
Seriously?
Make ready! Shoot! Hold fire! Go! Make ready!
I gotta go back and forth. I gotta go back and forth this.
Make ready! Make ready! Open fire! Hold fire! Fire! Wait for my signal. Fire now! Wait for my signal. Shoot! Wait for my signal. Shoot! Wait for the signal.
Make ready! Shoot! Prepare yourselves. Wait for my signal. Fire! Wait for my signal. Prepare yourselves. Open fire. Wait for my signal. Make ready. Open fire. Wait for the signal. Hold fire. Fire! Hold fire. Fall back! Fall back!
Alright, we did it.
We did it! They're turning tail!
It's a nice remaster. Was it $10 upgrade? No. This game came out... So the original game came out in 2012. And the remastered came out... It was ported over to probably like next-gen consoles like PlayStation 4 at the time. I'm not sure. Let me see. Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered was released on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Microsoft Windows on the 29th of March, 2019. Oh wow, it's also on the Nintendo Switch. I got it for free in my PlayStation subscription. That's why I got like plenty of Assassin's Creed games in my library. Because they gave it away for free for the users. This was the site of one of the first skirmishes in the Revolutionary War. During the Battle of Concord, about 90 British soldiers held this bridge, while several hundred rebel militiamen gathered on the hill nearby. The British were expecting resistance from disorganized farmers, so when the rebels advanced in a very military manner, the British panicked. Angry farmers are terrifying at the best of times. Officers gave conflicting orders. The British formation broke, and the soldiers ran away. The original bridge was torn down in 1788. A new bridge was built nearby, of course. It's been rebuilt several times. The image of the British turning tail is excellent fodder for historical reenactments. Hey, they finally mentioned it. Historical reenactments, which Americans enjoy reenacting, but which never seem to reenact it on our side of the Atlantic. Strange that. I had to open my sandwich.
Takes a true monster to do something like this. At least they're gone.
I should have struck when I had the chance. Do you know where Pitcairn could have gone?
Back into the withered bosom of the British, no doubt. So that he may regroup and plan his next atrocity.
I need to find him. Every day I wait, more will suffer.
Chin up, friend. Many who should have died today now live because of you.
And what of them?
We do the best we can with what we've got.
It is not enough.
It never is.
for the support of the glorious cause. I beg
Oh,
they
it's
will
George
accept
Washington.
my most cordial thanks for this distinguished testimony of their approbation. But lest some unlucky event should happen, unfavorable to my reputation, I beg it may be remembered by every gentleman in the room that I, this day, declare with utmost
Connor's just
sincerity,
sitting there.
I do not think myself equal to the command I am honored with.
Truly, there
As
is
to
no
pay,
man better
sir,
suited
I
to the
beg
task.
leave to assure
Really?
the Congress that
I
as
can
no
think of several.
pecuniary consideration could have
Charles
tempted me to have
Lee.
accepted this arduous employment at the
Do I
expense
know
of my
you?
domestic ease
I would not
and
expect
happiness.
you to remember.
I do
Come,
not wish
Connor,
to make
there's
any
someone I
profit
want you to
from it.
meet.
I will keep an exact account of my expenses.
Sorry to pull you away
Those
like
I
that,
doubt
but
not they will
the last
discharge,
thing we need
and
is
that
the
is
two
all
of
I
you
desire.
coming to blows. Now, Connor, allow me to introduce you to our newly appointed Commander-in-Chief, George Washington.
Ah, so you're the one who saved Sam and John at Lexington.
It was the Patriots who did that. I merely lent support.
As humble as he is brave. We could use more men like you. I'm sorry, but if you'll excuse me, I should attend to Charles over there. He looks none too happy about being passed over for command. It was good to meet you, Connor.
Tell me you have news of Pitcairn.
I'm told he's taken shelter in Boston, where he's guarded by 1,000 redcoats. The only way you're gonna get at him is if we draw him out. Lucky for you, we're launching an offensive against the city in order to do just that. Israel Putnam has been given command of our forces. Present this to him and he'll provide whatever aid you require. You'll find him at the encampment on Bunker Hill.
You have my thanks.
No need. It's the least I could do. Pitcairn's a dangerous man. The sooner we're rid of him, the better.
I would say the same of Charles Lee.
Now that's an altogether different beast. Let us leave it for another day. Best you head to Boston, Connor.
I can get this game for $40, really? I feel like that should be way cheaper. Continental Congress. You might think of the Continental Congress as a gathering of boring politicians, which it was. But they were also responsible for organizing the revolution and making decisions about the United States government, which also makes them rather dull. Sorry, important. I should actually say the Continental Congresses because there was more than one. The first Continental Congress was convened in 1774 in Philadelphia to oppose the closing of Boston Harbor following the Boston Tea Party. Part of the coercive acts. All of the politicians had such a lovely time at their first meeting that they agreed to have another party just like it. And why not? Everyone loves a party right after the battles of Lexington and Concord. Being men of great imagination, they called this the Second Continental Congress. This was the Congress responsible for writing the Declaration of Independence and forming the Continental Army with George Washington as its commander. So despite their lack of flair for titles, they clearly had some thinkers among them. Third Continental Congress was convened in 1781. It's sometimes known as the Congress of Confederation, and despite how mind-achingly tedious that sounds, they were responsible for forming a government for the brand new United States. Since getting everyone to agree on how that government should work took some time, the Confederation Congress met over the course of 8 years ending in 1789. When the Constitution passed and they were replaced by the United States government. Now I've been in some long meetings, but 8 years takes a biscuit. I pity whoever was recording the minutes. An 8-year meeting, that's crazy. Oh look, the pictures. Oh.
Still here, are you?
I was just wondering, what happens now?
There's quite a lot to do. Commander Washington must determine when and where we'll strike next. And we need to get to work on our message.
Message?
We must contact the broadsheets at once. Ensure it's clear to everyone that it was the Loyalists who fired first in Lexington.
But no one knows who fired first.
Which is exactly why we must spread the news quickly. We'll determine public opinion.
This seems dishonest.
Perhaps, but so what? People must believe we acted in self-defense, else we've committed treason.
But you have.
Better to bow and scrape before a tyrant, then? Is that what you suggest?
No, of course not. No one should be denied freedom. And yet, to change the truth, it seems a dangerous road to travel.
Understand, Connor. This is a war fought not just on the battlefield, but within hearts and minds as well. There's nothing wrong with a bit of theater, especially if it saves lives.
Lying? Lying in politics? No way. It's over a year? It's not that far. Actually, it's in a different area. Or not. Alright, I guess I'll go over there. Siege of Boston. April 19th, 1775 to March 17th, 1776. The Siege of Boston began right after the battles of Lexington and Concord. Okay, this is spoilers. The colonial militia who had gathered to stop the British raids followed the British army to Boston and camped outside, bottling British troops and their loyalist allies in the city. At the time, Boston was a peninsula, attached to the mainland by a thin strip of land known as a Boston Neck. This blocked and land access to the city was cut off. The siege lasted for most of the year, but with only one major battle, Bunker Hill. But as with most sieges, it took a toll on the city of Boston. There were shortages, particularly of firewood, and many buildings were torn down to be used as fuel. Of course, the British targeted any rebel-associated buildings for destruction. As a result, things like the Liberty Tree and the pews from the Old South Meeting House ended up inside a fireplace. The siege ended shortly after the rebels attacked and fortified Dorchester Heights to the south of Boston, giving them the ability to fire on the harbor. Boston's governor decided to evacuate rather than fight. On March 17th, Loyalist ships sailed out of the city. March 17th is now known as Evacuation Day, and is a holiday in some parts of Massachusetts. The fact that it's also St. Patrick's Day is even more coincidence. Though it is said that in ancient Gaelic, evacuation means drinking as many pints as possible and being sick in a bin, so you never know. I didn't know any of that. I didn't know. I mean, I'm not living in Boston, so I wonder if they're still celebrating Evacuation Day over there. Sorry about that, sir. Let me just get something on the back of your wagon here. A tree? Okay. Climb up this tree. This reminds me when I used to climb trees. Not this high though. Oh yeah, definitely not this high. Where's lighthouse? Alright, where can I fall? Is there like something I could fall into? Oh, that hurt. Lore. Never mind. This is like talking about the Second Continental Congress. Second Continental Congress, representing all 13 colonies, has convened in the city of Philadelphia. Congress will attempt to order the military situation in accord with agreement among all the colonies. It will seek as well to center parleys with London in one place and with all colonies in unison. The Second Congress will be presided over by John Hancock of Boston, as Peyton Randolph is not in good health and cannot continue his duties from the previous such Congress. In these few months since the glorious battles at Lexington and Concord, the military effort has been ad hoc. Various militias had driven out Tory officials and seized royal munitions. Thereunto, the first accomplishment of the assembled representation has been to create from the several colony militias as a single continental army, and to name a general to lead it. George Washington of Virginia, who saw considerable duty in the French War, is to be commander-in-chief, with Artemus Ward, Charles Lee, Philip Schuyler, and Israel Putnam as majors. General. Congress has also exerted itself in mercantile interests of the 13 colonies. All American ports are now open, mooting the odious navigation acts. Despite the creation of the Continental Army, the Congress expects that the division between all colonies and the Crown to be eventually be set right to the benefit of all. To this end, the Congress has approved the Olive Branch Petition, did the British Crown an adjuster of reconciliation. Yeah.
Hold and state your business!
Oh, I'm an American. Are you supposed to be like pointing the weapon at me? You're not even like pointing the weapon at me, sir. But I was gonna say, I don't really have to read these logs, but I kind of want to because, you know, first time reading it, interesting. I'll forget it for sure.
I'm looking for Israel Putnam.
On whose orders?
Samuel Adams.
Follow me.
He's blind? What are you talking about?
This is not Bunker Hill.
Aye, it's Breach. There's been some disagreement as to where we should encamp.
Any news from Boston?
The Tories aren't moving, and any time we try to press them, we lose a dozen men. I think Putnam and the others plan to assemble artillery on these hills. A good shelling might make the Redcoats rethink their strategy.
And what of John Pitcairn?
That bastard's the cagiest of the bunch. He's appeared time to taunt us or send regards by way of cannon fire. It's all right, though. He'll have what's coming to him soon enough.
Do with the guns, you're so smart. I am smart.
Putnam's just up ahead. You can't
I don't care much for your excuses, gentlemen. We should be building on Bunker Hill. Breeze is closer to the city, but it is also closer to their artillery!
Our orders came from men so divorced from the situation, we are compelled by reason to employ our own tactics to make a proper determination.
Lads.
Were that I could understand even half that nonsense you just uttered.
What's not to understand? I'm trying to ensure our victory!
What would you know about victory? I killed a she-wolf in her den armed with only a knife. I escaped the Kanawagha Indians who sought to burn me alive. And I was the sole survivor of a shipwreck during the Battle of Havana. So you will excuse me if I choose not to follow your advice.
Girls are fighting. The girls are fighting over here. Damn.
I rest my case. I'm going back to Bunker Hill. Good day, gentlemen.
General Putnam.
What?
I'm looking for... I was told you would be able to help me find him.
He's tucked away inside that city with no reason to leave. As long as that ship continues its assault, we'll never flush him out.
But if the ship was silenced...
Oh, then forced to get off his arse and come forward.
Fly this flag to signal my success.
And I shall speak fondly of you at your funeral.
Israel Putnam, more affectionately known as Old Put, something as of a legendary figure in Revolutionary War history and possibly its best known soldier. A bit of a folk hero, if you will. Putnam was born in Massachusetts but later moved to Connecticut to take up farming. He's credited with killing the last wolf in the colony, crawling into its den with a musket, torch, and a rope tied around its feet so he could be pulled back out. He really didn't like wolves. Oh, and I believe I mentioned he was a folk hero. That's the only part of it. He joined the colonial militia during the French and Indian War, where he earned a reputation for bravery and inspiring the soldiers around him. He was captured by a group of Kenyan Kanka, I don't know, Kehaka, in 1758, and rescued just before he was to be executed. In 1762, he was shipwrecked in Cuba while on a campaign there, where, you'll love this, he learned about cigars. He became a habitual smoker and is credited with introducing the cigar to the colonies. After the war ended, Putnam returned to Connecticut, where he was a vocal opponent of the British tax policies that led to the Revolution. He founded the Connecticut branch of the Sons of Liberty. When he heard about the Battle of Lexington and Concord, he immediately signed up for the Continental Army and was named Brigadier General of the Connecticut Forces. He commanded troops at Bunker Hill, and near the success of the rebels there, he sealed his reputation. Washington had high hopes for Putnam as a leader, and he was named Washington's second in command in New York just prior to the Battle of Long Island. Unfortunately, Putnam was a good soldier but a poor tactician. The battle at Long Island was a rout. Putnam fared no better at his next post guarding forts at the Hudson River, where he was outmatched by General Henry Clinton. After that, Putnam requested to be assigned to recruitment, and Washington agreed. Still, at least he had cigars. This guy's chilling. One more to go. Oh, wow, I gotta climb the ships as well? Okay. And it's just like replace one. Yeah, I did it. I don't need to do the. Okay, I gotta do the. Oh, never mind. Thought I had to do the other one. Oh. Now we go back. Breed's Hill. Technically, the Battle of Bunker Hill could have been called the Battle of Breed's Hill. This is where the Continental Army built their main fortification, so most of the fighting happened here. Breed's Hill had only one thing to recommend it over Bunker Hill. It was closer to Boston, which made it easier to fire artillery at the city. Although, of course, one disadvantage of this situation was that it was also a lot easier for Boston to fire back. Nobody knows why William Prescott chose the spot over Bunker Hill. It's possible that since he was working on fortifications in the dark, Prescott didn't realize how vulnerable the hill actually was until the sun rose, by which point it was a little too late to up and move. I imagine that was probably quite an awkward moment. Ah, shit.
And you tremble. They've better numbers, you say. Better weapons, better training. But I do not fear. And neither should you. For what they have in material, they lack in conviction and care. But not us. We have discipline. We have order. And most importantly, we have passion. We believe. So maintain vigilance. Conserve your ammo. Ensure a proper line of sight. And above all else, men, do not fire until you see the whites of their eyes. Well, I'll be damned. You did it.
That was quite a speech.
Lies, all of it, I'm afraid. Still, such words have carried us thus far.
And what of Pitcairn?
He's left Boston, as I said he would. And set up camp on Molten Hill. There's no good way to get at him. Not with that maelstrom brewing down below. I suppose you could circle around a bit. Or wait for us to thin their ranks.
There is no time. I will have to chance a direct approach.
That's twice today you proposed the impossible.
I see no other choice.
That's because you're mad as a March hare, son.
I expect an apology on my return.
I died. Well, I was gonna read this anyways. Moulton's Hill, the lowest hill on the Charlestown Peninsula, standing at 32 feet, or about 10 meters high. It is sometimes referred as Moulton Hill or Moulton's Point. This is where General Howe's troops landed during the Battle of Bunker Hill. Boston's actually on the opposite side of the peninsula, but Howe took the longer route to outflank the revolutionaries on their left side. That was his excuse for taking the long route anyway, and he was sticking to it. However, Howe made a mistake when he arrived. He saw Continental troops on Bunker Hill and assumed they were newly arrived reinforcements. They were mostly just confused and milling around like aimless youths outside a shopping mall. Howe halted to wait for his own reinforcements, which gave the Continental Army time to shore up weak spots in their defenses. This made the battle much longer and more difficult than it might have been. It also means there was an advantage to the chaos in the Continental Army that day. They managed to confuse their enemies as well as themselves. It's not a bad tactic. To this day, if anyone starts on me, I just spin around and shout about tables until they're about too confused and amble off. How would you even know when to, like, go? Dude, what? Bro, how would you do this? How would you even try to get through? Oh my gosh. Okay, I press circle, but sure. I think my dog's barking. Yeah, how do I get up there? John Buchanan. 1754, John Buchanan was a young captain in the British Marine Corps. He fought in the French and Indian War, but can't find much about his postings. He's listed as being on the HMS Lancaster during the capture of Louisbourg. That's in Canada. No record of him being on the American side of the colonies, but it seems he did some covert work as well. That would explain the lack of details. Buchanan was promoted to major in 1771, and he gained a reputation for being well liked by his subordinates and praised by his lovely enemies. Oh, sorry, his enemies. That's a difficult trick to pull off. Maybe he had a lovely smile. I read that one. When Thomas Gage sent British troops to Lexington and Concord, he picked Buchanan for the job. Figuring the rebels would listen to him when it came to talk. Instead, Buchanan was the man in charge when his Marines killed 8 militiamen at the Battle of Lexington, starting the Revolutionary War, severely damaging his reputation as a peacemaker. Multiple deaths can't do that. Buchanan's report on the battle said he was ordered his men not to fire unless the rebels fired first, but that didn't stop the rumors that he committed the attack. History's taken a kinder view. Buchanan's now considered as one patriot described him, a good man in the bad cause. It's historically debated whether Buchanan went to Lexington and Concord to seize rebel weapon stores, or to find and arrest John Hancock and Samuel Adams, who were hiding in Lexington at the time. Possibly it was a little of both. Buchanan's story is what he wanted to find Adams and Hancock to negotiate with them, and he would have been the ideal person to do it. I'm still puzzled as to why he tried negotiating a truce with an army at his back, though. It sort of sends the wrong message, don't you think? True. Yeah, that is true, yeah. Seriously? I kind of want to restart that because that was like so fucking stupid. Like, the fact that Connor just doesn't want to go back down just because he gets spotted one time, it's like, really stupid. It's like really bad logic. Classic Ubisoft. What do you mean? How did I get detected? And I'm just stuck. I'm just stuck. Great. I'm stuck. How are you serious? How is it that I get caught in that? I'm still in the bushes. Yeah, this game, I think honestly this game is not really good at stealth. I think I'm just gonna say here, I think Ubisoft is really bad at stealth games, I'll say. In terms of logic. Like really bad logic. And like the AI is so terrible. Like, what do you mean? I gave up. I give up. Yeah, stealth in this game is kind of sucks. Like if you get caught, Connor will not go back down in the bushes. For whatever reason, I don't know. And like the AI just stands there for like 2 minutes.
To me, we must ready the next offensive.
Oh yeah, stealth sucks in this fucking game, that's for sure.
Why did you do this?
To protect Adams and Hancock and those they serve. You meant to kill them.
Kill them? Are you mad? I wanted only to parley. There was so much to discuss. To explain. You put an end to that now.
If you speak true, then I will carry your last words to them.
They must lay down their arms. They must stop this war.
Why them and not the Redcoats?
Do you not think we asked the same question of the British? These things take time. And it would have succeeded had you let me play my part.
Part of the puppeteer.
Well, better we hold the strings on another.
No, the strings should be severed. All should be free.
And we should live forever on castles in the sky. You wield your blade like a man, but your mouth like a child. And more will die now. Because of that.
Oh my god.
How dare you sneak up on me like that? Why don't you just go out there and just help this camp retreat? Don't ever do that again, you hear me? God damn it!
General Putnam.
You live.
The same cannot be said for Pitcairn.
Well done, I suppose. But it matters little now. I'm ordering a full retreat. We have lost too many in exchange for too little. If the Tories want this hill so badly, let them have it. Boston is the true prize.
We have a bigger problem.
What do you mean? This can't be right. It says they plan to murder Washington.
Crazy.
My enemy is tenacious. When money failed them, they took to force. But I have slain Johnson and Pitcairn both, ending their plots. George Washington now rallies the colonists, and their march towards freedom begins in earnest. Little wonder, then, that the Templars now want him dead. They seek to reshape this land into something cold and ordered, something soulless. And he is an obstacle. I must save him, that his cause can flourish and my people remain safe. But the more I prod, the greater the chance I am discovered. The Templars believe their men lost the revolution. In their eyes, the assassins are gone and scattered, no longer a threat. But I fear they will soon discover the truth, and me along with it. I must tread carefully.
How fares the hunt, Connor?
There is progress, but I worry it is not enough.
You must strike where you need it most. What if you pursued Charles Lee and your father? What then of Paul Revere and the soldiers at Lexington?
Soldiers? There were no soldiers in those towns, only men and women who were forced to defend themselves.
Is this not why you fight? To protect your people? Your struggle is the colonist struggle. In helping one, you help the other.
Encouraging words from one who thought mine a fool's errand.
Make no mistake, I still do. But I can't help but feel some pride in your success.
And why should I give you any credit?
Then don't. But first, return the robe and the blade and the darts and all of the years of training and knowledge I have bestowed upon you. Return these, and then your words may have some merit.
Or you could just admit that you are wrong.
Oh, child, please, you've killed 2 men. One more salesman than soldier. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that to impress me.
Is that so, old man? Or perhaps we should step outside. I will gladly demonstrate how easily I could trounce.
Connor, this is Benjamin Talmadge. His father was one of us, no need for secrecy. I think he has something he wants to say.
Achilles tells me you've uncovered a plot to murder the commander-in-chief.
Yes, but I have only false starts and dead ends to show for it.
Not anymore, my friend. Thomas Hickey's your man, and I aim to help you catch him.
How?
I'll explain on the way. You and I are going to New York.
Oh wow, New York, huh? I'll fast travel all the way over there to New York. Then we won't have any like sort of like journey over there. New York, huh? Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the skyscrapers and everything. Okay, where to? Doesn't tell me where to go. Alright. What just happened? Did I fail a mission already? That's crazy. I didn't even set foot yet.
So what is your stake in all this?
Same as yours. Peace, stability. A land in which all might live side by side. Free and equal.
Why not join the Brotherhood then?
My father was an assassin. Quite good at his job too, as I understand it. But I hope to have children someday. It's hard to live in two worlds at the same time. So I chose to live in one.
I understand.
I still contribute as I can. That's why we're here now.
New York is quite a city, holy. This is what New York City looked like in the colonist era.
What can you tell me of Thomas Hickey?
He has been running a counterfeiting ring in the city. Locate the source of his operation, and we can have him arrested. We cannot harm the commander if he is in prison.
Do you know where he is?
Not exactly, but I have an
No,
idea.
I think Connor will kill him
the search.
instead. It's pretty cool though, in New York. Culper Ring, this was a network of rebel spies operating in New York and Connecticut from 1778 until the end of the American Revolution. The group was founded after British forces left Philadelphia and re-established their headquarters in New York City. Washington knew what he needed people on the inside. I've always wanted to use that phrase. And between you and me, I also got quite a kick out of rebel spies. To report on British troops' movements. He asked his newly appointed head of intelligence, Benjamin Talmadge, to find some spies, which Talmadge did. Talmadge needed people he could trust absolutely, so he began by recruiting his childhood friends. Nothing says friendship quite like offering someone a job that involves risking their life. The name Culper Ring is taken from Samuel Culper Sr. and Samuel Culper Jr., the code names of the two of the ring's main informants. I don't know who they were, but I imagine one was slightly older than the other. The group's biggest accomplishment was probably informing Washington of the planned attack on the French forces on Rhode Island in 1780. They're also credited with uncovering Benedict Arnold's betrayal of the West Point, though the evidence for that is sketchier. In any case, the ring was delivered secret messages for years, and none of its members ever being captured, with one possible exception. A woman referred to as 355, whose real identity and fate isn't unknown. The group is credited for being the most effective intelligence operation in the war on either side. Can't know how much it pains me to write that. It took ages. There's like too many databases information to read. And like my voice is kind of giving out a little bit. Too much reading. It's like a lot of reading. Like I don't think
There are rumors of bad bills being circulated here. No doubt they come from Thomas.
What are you up to? This isn't money. It's colored paper. You've cheated me for the last time. God!
I was gonna say, well, I feel like when this game came out, I don't think people really cared about reading reading all these like databases entries. Just to continue playing the game. Because it's been a while since I had a tailing mission. And imagine like, I mean it's hopeful, but just like this mission just straight up kills Nikki.
Oh, Daniel, let's put them pills away. The guard is onto us. How? What happened? Dan Shopkeep called me out. Brought the guards, but I gave them the slip. Boss is gonna be mad.
Okay.
Dan Shopkeep called me out. Brought the guards, but I gave them the slip. Boss is gonna be
I thought I had to kill that guy because he was like,
Besides, we've got most everything we need for the job now anyway.
he was looking at me.
I'll warn the others.
Hey Chris. Let me pause. Because like I'm gonna get distracted. Get your horse stable pouches through the homestead trade missions. It allows you to re-up ammo on the go with one click. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for the like. Have a good night, dude. It's nice seeing you. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I was trying to blend in with those guys. Becomes useful in endgame parts, as I did not know till the end of my run when I first played. Get it together. I am. Have a good night, Chris.
For all your agricultural needs, Longman's is the city's one-stop shop. Make the most of your harvest with a name you can trust. The Reverend Julius Foster will be guest preacher this Sunday at St. Mary's for the good of all souls.
I was like, what is he doing? Oh. Trying to hide from the guards. It's very smart.
Montgomery's Pure Python Extract. Support the community. St. Mary's will be raising funds for
Heard what happened at the market. Boss wants everyone back at the shop. Says we strike tonight.
Be worried about that business with the guards. I'm telling you, it's nothing. I haven't had a spot of trouble since I slipped away. Of course, I'm taking care to keep my distance.
Can't believe we're really gonna do this.
We'll be heroes. The ones who ended all this talk of revolution. They'll set us up like kings, they will. Revolution. Bunch of troublemakers looking to upset the apple cart. Some fool filled their heads with rubbish, ruining it for the rest of us good folk.
Good folk?
Of course. You and... Revolution. Bunch of troublemakers looking to upset the apple cart. Some fool filled their heads with rubbish, ruining it for the rest of us good folk.
Good folk? Really?
Of course. You and me and Hickey. Just some hard luck lads trying to survive in this cold, cruel world.
How far will put me back? Dude, what?
Heard what happened at the market. Boss wants everyone back at the shop. Says we strike tonight.
Be worried about that business with the guards. I'm telling you, it's nothing. Haven't had a spot of trouble since I slipped away. Of course, I'm taking care to keep my distance.
Can't believe we're really gonna do this.
We'll be heroes. The ones who ended all this talk of revolution.
They're not talking anymore.
What's this? Thomas Hickey? Might be. What's it to you?
Ain't supposed to be none of your kind left. Suppose I'd best be rectifying that then. Get him! Get him!
Oh.
There's another one! Grab him!
He didn't make it that far.
Be still. You will do no more harm.
You're a right fool meddling in affairs you know nothing about.
Washington's the only thing keeping the Continental Army together. You kill him, you end all hope for freedom.
Wrong, boyo. With him gone, they'll have no choice but to promote Lee, and then...
You are both under arrest!
Oh, well, we were just having a scrap, officer. Ain't nothing wrong with two men settling their differences the old-fashioned way. Can't we come to a...
Quiet!
What are the charges?
Counterfeiting!
I had nothing to do with that.
Course not!
Listen, there are more important things at stake here. This man is planning to...
Nice, Connor. Damn, took away my robes too? Damn.
You missed me, sweetheart. What? Nothing to say?
If you are here, then Washington is safe.
True. Thing is, I believe I've just been pardoned. Thank you kindly for the rescue, gents.
There can be no further mistakes, Thomas.
I'll hate them.
Am I understood?
What about the assassin? Yeah, he's here. They put him in a cell right next to mine. Guess we didn't get them all, eh?
Deal with this, Charles.
At once, sir.
What are we gonna do?
You're that boy from the Continental Congress. Adams's little lapdog. I think I have an idea. Yes. Two birds with one stone.
Do tell.
All in good time. It's not like the assassin's going anywhere. For now, we should see about getting you better accommodations here.
What you on about? I thought I was getting out.
I'm afraid you won't be leaving for a while, thanks to Benjamin Talmadge. He's been running his mouth, saying all sorts of things. You're being investigated for plotting to assassinate George Washington.
What a bunch of bollocks. I thought you was gonna handle that.
We'll discuss this elsewhere.
How much time am I being put here for counterfeiting?
I'm telling you, he's planning to escape. We should get in on it.
Yeah? And what makes you think that?
Caught him carving something in the yard. Slipped it in his pocket real quick when he saw me. Looked like a key.
Probably just a shiv.
Nah, Mason ain't a fighter. Always talking and tricking his way out of trouble. Weasel Weems, they call him. Sticky bastard.
Come on, Finch. He's not so bad. Even taught me some letters once. Gonna write a note to my lady.
Ha! What for? You think that whore's out there pining for you? Saving herself for when you get out? Huh? No doubt she's already moved on to the next fella, and the fella after him.
You shut your mouth before I shut it for you.
Easy now. Was just a joke.
Yeah? Well, it wasn't very funny.
Go to sleep. Okay. Nice.
Get up!
Where are we going?
out of trouble or you'll wind up in the pit.
Jeez, alright.
What are you looking at, half-breed? You not understand English? That it?
I'm following you.
Do I need to knock some sense into that thick head of yours?
I should try and find this Weems fellow. If he intends to escape, perhaps he can help me.
Bunch of assholes.
Mason Weems?
Could be.
I need your help.
Oh?
They say you know a way out of here.
They say a lot of things.
I do not have time for games.
A shame, as I was hoping you might play one with me.
Oh god.
Fine.
Are you familiar with the rules?
Bro. No, I don't. I don't know how to play this game.
Seeing as you already know mine, what's your name?
Connor.
Pleased to meet you, Connor.
He must finish his business for the major before? Yes, we did. Bar, Scarlatti, and Pergolesi.
Well played. So, what brings you to Bridewell?
Treachery. I have been falsely accused.
Of course you have.
You do not believe me?
Why should I? You've the look of a brute.
You misjudge. I'm an honest man.
Won't take long to win at this rate.
Yeah, I don't know how to fucking play this.
Indeed. I relinquished the tools of my trade to play the viola with them on Sunday. In a most restful, satisfying pursuit.
And yet, also a man imprisoned. Tell me how you found yourself in this place.
It is a private matter.
As is what you ask of me.
I was trying to prevent a murder.
Oh. Anyone I know?
George Washington.
Oh, thank God.
The others put you up to this, didn't they? Thought it might be fun to have another laugh at Mason's expense. Fools, a lot of them. To make light of something like this. George Washington is brave beyond measure, loyal like a brother, peerless in character, and unshakable in his convictions. That man is our Jupiter Conservator, destined to lead us not just to freedom, but greatness. Anyone who says otherwise is either a simpleton or a traitor.
Dude, the glaze is crazy.
Understand why I need to get out of here.
Glaze!
If I don't help him, he is going to die.
He's glazing.
You're serious, aren't you?
This guy's totally a nerd.
Very well. But it's going to take some doing. See, everything hinges on the key I forged. But that lout Finch stole it. Took me 3 months to make the thing, too. You need to get it back, or we're not going anywhere.
Consider it done.
Pickpocket Finch without being detected.
caught him anywhere near my horse, I'd give him a skillful lug you'd not soon forget.
I got detected by the guards? Okay.
I have not heard of them. They're a mite on the party. This is like John's ago, aren't they?
That was easy.
This key is useless.
Even if it worked, I mean,
What are
where
you
would you go?
looking at? You in the market for a husband?
Hey, yo.
They're a mite on the party side to ask if a little farm by the Salisbury Plain.
Your key is useless.
What do you mean?
It did not fit the lock.
It's not meant to.
You forged a key that does not work.
Well, that all depends on what you mean by work. It'll get us out of here. Just not the way you expected.
Then how?
You're going to use it to get the real key off the warden. You have to swap yours for his.
Why not just have me take the real key? Why all this extra work?
He might notice if it went missing. This way, he'll be none the wiser.
And when he tries to use it?
He won't. That's why we're targeting him.
How do I reach the warden?
Yes. This next part, you may not like.
Oh, as if I've liked the others. Out with it.
You need to pick a fight.
What?
Pick a fight, and they'll throw you in the pit.
And how in the world does this help us?
The warden oversees the pit. Getting sent there is the only way to reach him.
I'll give you credit. You've given this plan to risk my life a great deal of thought.
Take down as many as you can. One or two will only serve to entertain the guards. You need to make them angry. We all have our part to play. Try not to die.
Connor's so impatient. Oi! I don't like the cut of your jib. That guy's stuck in the wall. That guy's stuck in the fucking wall. That's funny.
Fancy yourself a troublemaker, eh? Some time in the pits to cool your blood.
Look at all of you, pathetic, dirty wretches. You're not but swine, suckling at the teats of civilization. Thieves and scoundrels all. And do you acknowledge this? Do you repent and beg forgiveness? No. You elect instead to commit new and more terrible crimes.
He's not there anymore. This place is full of charity. Are you just gonna knock him out?
Need to take care not to raise the alarm.
Who's whistling? I heard the SCP scream. I forgot which SCP was it, but the SCP can't look at his face. Oh, hey, how the fuck did you get here?
You'll find Hickey through that door. It's where they keep the important prisoners. Nicer rooms, more space, those sorts of things. It seems even in prison, who you know makes all the difference.
Thank you, Mason, for everything. I will find a way to repay the favor when my work here is finished.
He's knocked the fuck out.
Not who you was expecting, am I right?
What have we here? I thought we'd finished off your kind.
You would like that, wouldn't you? To rid the world of all who do not share your views.
Guilty as charged. Your meddling in the revolution has caused us no small measure of grief. It cannot continue. Our work is too important. But what would you know beyond all the lies Achilles feeds you and the tales you tell yourself?
I know that the people wish to be free, and that men like Washington fight to make it so.
Please, the man is weak. He stumbles and stammers through each engagement, making it all up as he goes along. His pedigree is pathetic, his military record even more so. I could go on, but we'd be here for days, so manifold are his faults, so deficient are his merits. He must be dealt with. You as well. I will abide no more flies in the ointment.
Here's how it's gonna work. First we bind you and bring you to your cell. Then tomorrow, you go before the court, accused of plotting to kill good old Georgie.
Good old Georgie, eh?
Maybe we could pin the murder of the warden on you too. You did kill him after all. And who wouldn't take the word of Charlie over here? Once that's all squared away, well then.
All those years ago, the child in the forest was you.
I said I would find you.
And so you have. But not quite as you had expected, am I right? You know, all of this might have been avoided had you only done what I asked. Ah, but what's done is done.
Oh. I'm still alive. It's funny, like, the screaming was happening during the cutscene. It's distracting.
Up! Up with you! I said get up! Walk!
Bye now.
What now? How am I going to get out of this?
Hello, Connor. Didn't think I'd miss your going away party, did ya? I hear Washington himself is going to be in attendance. Hope nothing bad happens to him.
You said there'd be a trial.
Oh, no trial for traitors, I'm afraid. Lee and Haytham sorted that. It's straight to the gallows for you.
I will not die today. The same cannot be said for you.
That's enough! Keep moving!
What was that? Move, lady! There's some other assassins going on. Damn, lady.
You are not alone. Only give a cry when you need us.
Forget about me. You need to stop Hickey. He's...
Up you go. Don't want to be late now, do we?
That fucking lady rocked me.
Didn't you? You and Georgie both. Now you see what it gets you. A pine box and little else.
brothers, sisters, fellow patriots. Several days ago, we learned of a scheme so vile, so dastardly, that even repeating it now disturbs my being. The man before you plotted to murder our much-beloved general. Indeed, what darkness or madness moved him, none can say, and he himself offers no defense, shows no remorse. And though we have begged and pleaded with him to share what he knows, he maintains a deadly silence. If the man will not explain himself, if he will not confess and atone, what other option do we have but this? He sought to send us into the arms of the enemy. And thus we are compelled by justice to send him from this world. May God have mercy on your soul.
Need to stop, Hickey. Go!
Oh, that was easy. Hi! Only one of them died.
Damn it. I thought I'd at least live to see another day. Shame.
I want answers. Why did Johnson try and buy my people's land? Why was Pitcairn targeting Adams and Hancock? What purpose would Washington's murder have served? Why does your order support the British?
So many
How
questions.
should I know? The Templars, Lee, the big man, Haytham. They has the money. They has the power. That's the reason I threw in with them. That's the only reason. Sure, they have some sort of vision for the future, too. I didn't give a damn about any of that. They can sing their songs about mankind and its troubles. They can make their plans and spring their traps. Don't bother me none. They paid me, so I said yes. Didn't bother to ask who, or how, or why. Didn't care.
You chose to side with men who would rob us of our humanity simply because it was more profitable?
What else is there? I'm not some blind fool to give up all I've got on principle. What is principle anyway? Can you bring it to the bank?
It's goddamn money. Hey, hot night.
Don't look at me like that. We're different, you and I. You're just some blind fool who's always chasing butterflies. Whereas I'm the type of guy who likes to have a beer in one hand and a tea in the other. Thing is, boy, I can have what I seek. Had it even. Your hands will always be empty.
New game, same game.
At ease, men! At ease! I said, lower your goddamn guns! This man's a hero! Oh, the General can be so stubborn sometimes. Piffle, he said, when we warned him something like this would happen. Piffle!
Stop.
He wanted to kill the commander. Nearly killed you as well. He was a scoundrel.
But still a man.
You're nothing if not consistent.
Where is Washington? I need to speak with him.
Bundled off as soon as your execution went sideways. He's likely on his way back to Philadelphia by now.
And so am I.
I'm alright.
Something wrong?
He is still in danger. Hickey did not act alone.
I'm doing good. What about you? Hope you're having a good morning. That guy was not supposed to be in the cutscene. That's just a random dude just standing there.
It's quite impressive what you've accomplished.
Is that a compliment?
Now, don't misconstrue. I'm sure the whole endeavor will end tragically. But to have come this far, well, it's more than I ever expected.
The people yearned for freedom but feared to grab hold.
How's it going, Scout?
That fear is gone now.
Thanks to you?
No. This they did on their own.
You diminish your role. But you have always been of humble heart.
I do what is right. No more, no less.
You cannot tell him.
I have to. Otherwise, he will never be safe.
Alright, Scout.
He is safer not knowing.
Be seeing
By
ya.
planting the seeds of doubt, you threaten to topple his entire endeavor. If Washington is paralyzed,
No worries,
Charles
Scout.
Lee will strike.
Just have a
He'll cause
good
the
night,
very
man.
thing
Take
you
care.
aim to prevent.
It's far to have a coffee.
The Templars, as is your duty.
Nice.
But do not drag these men into it.
I like coffee. Oh my gosh, I just realized I saved George Washington. I'm a hero.
We must now all hang together.
Oh.
Yes, we must indeed all hang together. Or most assuredly, we shall all hang separately.
The Declaration of Independence.
You are once more our savior.
I must speak with the commander.
He's gone to try and hold New York. The British intend to take it. I fear we'll need to recall our men from Quebec as well. It's one thing to declare our independence. Now, my friend, we must make it so.
Wow, that's cool. Started watching Power of the Rings yesterday. Looks good. The Rings of Power? The TV show? I have not seen it.
Everything all right? Sean has located a second power source. I've asked Rebecca to charter a flight for us. Where to?
Brazil.
Wait, why are we going to Brazil? Wait, don't send me to Brazil, please, though. I have not seen the TV show. What's going on with these people? Why are they?
Rebecca?
Bad reception. Can you hear me?
Well, glad to see that's working. Guess I'll try you back when I'm topside.
Back to GTA 6 gameplay. Have you seen any? I mean, I haven't seen the whole Tolkien universe.
You copy now?
Loud and clear.
I only watched the original trilogy and the Hobbit trilogy, and that's it.
According to our intel, the power source is being worn as a bracelet by some tycoon's trophy wife. We're working on pinpointing her location, but she's most likely inside a VIP booth on the stadium's upper level. I'll update you when I know more.
Now to find a ticket.
We don't have time to play nice. Steal someone else's.
Bit of a dick move, don't you think?
Well, I guess you could try and sneak past security instead.
Alright, I'll steal a ticket. Hold on. Rockstar confirmed GTA 6 will come late next year. Late next year. Okay. I thought it was gonna be in the summer. I recommend read a book. What does that say? Silmarillion? What is that? A book where it started out almost like a Bible in Tolkien universe. I can't. More like October, they say. Oh. A book? I mean, I'll look it up, I guess. I haven't been reading a book lately. I gotta get a new pen. Yeah, I could try to check it out. I'll probably try to find it. I do like Lord of the Rings, I do. I I think it's like one of the best movies out there. That I'm surprised I've never seen it. It's funny like how it all started, like how Universe in Lord of the Rings was made. Oh, okay. I'll give it a look. I'll see if I can find any.
Bilhete, por favor.
You gotta get in there, Desmond. Whatever you do, do it soon, please.
Bilhete?
I mean, who do I steal a ticket from?
Bilhete?
Essa noite, há guardas adicionais aqui para sua
Preciso ver seu bilhete. Bilhete, por favor. Bilhete, por favor.
How do I steal a ticket?
You gotta get in there, Desmond. Whatever you do, do it soon, please.
Certo, pode entrar. Certo, pode entrar. Bilhete? Não posso deixar entrar sem bilhete.
Senhores, por favor, denunciem qualquer atividade suspeita para a equipe de segurança.
I don't get it. How do I even steal a ticket?
That doesn't look like normal security.
Because it isn't. Those are Abstergo agents. Cross is probably here too. You need to be careful. Security's headed toward you.
There's some cute love stories in it too, and how they made the rings. The new series is from the book, but they didn't get the right to use direct from the book, but it's very similar.
Quick, Desmond! Hide or blend or do something!
Você viu este homem? Chame a segurança imediatamente se o vir.
Don't let them see you.
Great. They've set up a checkpoint.
O que é isso?
Hide! Hide! Stick close to the crowd and you should be okay. Or look for a way around it.
Ele está aqui! Ele está aqui! O homem dos cartazes!
I'm just like looking at the flags. I mean, maybe I'll take a look at the show as well, but I mean, I think I'll read the book instead. I don't know how the show is. I don't know what the reviews are.
Watch your back, they're on you.
Looks like I'm close. Shit! Another checkpoint.
You're gonna have to find another way around. Security's too tight here.
Como assim? Trabalho aqui há 15 anos e nunca vi nada como isso. Quem vocês pensam que são?
Sugiro abaixar o tom de voz.
Must read the book before watching the series. Okay.
Passam 20 minutos simulando sexual e fatura milhões. Quebrou as costas trabalhando 80 horas por semana para tirar 100 pratas e olha lá. Agora tenho que ficar aqui para ser insultado por brutamonte de terno.
Got mixed reviews.
Não tenho nada. Olha, aconteceu, só isso. A gente não queria que acontecesse. Só aconteceu. Sinto muito.
Sente muito? Ela é minha irmã, cara! A porra da minha irmãzinha!
What?
A gente se ama. Pronto, tá aí, tá dito. A gente se ama e já faz muito tempo.
Eu achava que era meu melhor amigo.
Almost there, Desmond. She's just on the other side of the stadium.
Other side?
This is crazy. But many are just mad they made so much on making it. I don't know. It just seems like everybody has their own opinion, and all I wanted to be like the book, because the book is magic.
Really close now. The power source should be in one of the rooms up here.
I mean, if they're not, I mean, I don't know if like the show, I don't know if the show followed the book properly. I mean, I don't know anything, man. I don't know anything. So I can't really give my own opinion. But I think like, I imagine a lot of people say the books are better for sure. Those are really big bottles. The hell happened here?
Hey!
Hurry, Desmond. If he gets away with the artifact, we're screwed. You can't let that happen.
It's a bit Hollywood. Shit.
Okay, head for the metro. I'll hold the train for you.
Yeah, they made a lot of money. Well, they used a lot of money. The budget was huge, yeah. For each episode too, I believe. I kind of don't get, I mean...
We can get back to Connor whenever you're ready, Desmond. Unless you want to plug in the power source first. Up to you.
I don't know if like... I don't get why TV shows and movies are really expensive to make now. Like, I don't know why.
Oh, look at that. I found a third power source.
Already?
It popped up in an earlier search, but I've only just managed to confirm it.
Where?
There's a museum in Cairo with one on display.
I guess Connor will have to wait.
No, you stay. We need to find that key, and time is running out. I'll make the trip.
What about Cross?
Everything's going to be fine. I'll be back soon.
Ready when you are, Desmond.
Winter approaches. The air is still and sharp with grim expectation. The others sense it too and go about their work with uncommon urgency. I would like to help them, but more pressing matters now demand my attention. The Templars have targeted George Washington directly, and will not rest until he is dead. I had hoped to shield him from this knowledge, but Thomas Hickey ended any hope I had of staying silent. And so I have resolved to share everything I know of the Templars and their plots, of who I really am. Achilles finds fault in this, and we argue every day, but there is simply too much now at stake to maintain restraint.
Don't do this, Connor.
Then what would you propose we do? Sit and watch while the Templars take control? We are sworn to stop them, or have you forgotten?
Assassins are meant to be quiet, precise. We do not go announcing conspiracies from the rooftops to all who pass by.
Who are you to lecture anyone? You locked yourself away in this crumbling heap and gave up on the Brotherhood entirely. Since the day I arrived, you've done nothing but discourage me. And on the rare occasions you've chosen to help, you've done so little, you may as well have done nothing at all.
How dare you!
Then tell me, on whose watch did the Brotherhood falter? Whose inaction allowed the Templar Order to grow so large that it now controls an entire nation?
If I sought to dissuade you, it was because you knew nothing. If I was reluctant to contribute, it was because you were naive. 1,000 times you would have died and taken God knows how many with you. Let me tell you something, Connor. Life is not a fairy tale, and there are no happy endings.
No. Not when men like you are left in charge.
Damn!
In your haste to save the world, boy, take care you don't destroy it. Ha!
Jeez, relax. Oh, it's winter again. That's a lot of money, by the way. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, and we're still wasting money on pointless stuff. The Declaration of Independence Liberty. Congress unanimously declares the United Colonies free and independent states. Yesterday, the representatives of all 13 colonies resolved and declared the independence of their citizens and formally dissolved all ties with Britain. This Declaration of Independence, as it's so entitled, was drafted by a committee of authors, principally Thomas Jefferson, John Adams, Benjamin Franklin, and expresses in language more eloquent than we are able to describe the events and reasoning that led to this final disruption. Russia can just walk in and all that money would be alright. I'm pretty sure like their economy is not really doing so good either. The Second Constitutional Congress began work on this document months ago. Some few among the representatives had every aspiration that the colonies would reconcile with the king and reasonable rights secured. If each additional regiment dispatched to these shores, that hope diminished until all voted in unanimity to sever ourselves from our mother country. John Adams declares that this day should be solemnized with pomp and parade, with shows, games, sports, guns, bells, bonfires, and illuminations from one end of this continent to the other, from this time forward forevermore. It's a lot of reading. I'll probably read all this in my own time. Probably not. It's a lot of reading. Just had milk come out of my nose. Nice. Oh. This is really far away. How far am I is left with the game? 60%. There's Hatham, there's Charles Lee. I think there's like 3 or 4 guys I need to kill. I'm in sequence 9, I believe. 4 missions in sequence 9, 3, 2. Okay. Oh shit, I'm lagging. Why am I lagging? I don't know if it got better. Yeah, it was lagging. It was lagging there. I'm getting sleepy though. I could be the prisoner outfit. Cut my finger with a can. Yeah, it happens to me as it happens to the best of us. Kind of like the Philadelphia one. What is this? What about The Last of Us? Nothing happens to them. Only for the best of us. Not The Last of Us. What music are you on to? Bowie? No, I haven't been listening to like any artist. I'm just listening to like any song or like any music at this point. I don't know why, but it kind of fits together. Did you like the Beirut song? Yeah, I like Santa Fe. It's in my playlist, along with like probably like 700, 800 songs. I have whenever you want it, sure. I don't have any artists right now to listen to. I'm just listening to like a random playlist of songs. And surprisingly, there's like a decent amount of songs I liked yesterday. It also kind of how is it that my internet's being so shit today? I think it should be okay right now, but crazy. So much content got cut from the stream. I don't know what's going on. This is my internet being crappy as always. What is this? Frontier letters. Can't you like violence? Then smash Gooses' internet because it sucks. It does suck. Like my internet's terrible. supposed to talk? What is this? There we go. Methyl Ethyl, number 28. It's a good band. Sure, I'll check it out. Or do you want me to play it? You want me to play it after the stream? Play it after, sure. Oh, fuck. Oh. M should have asked if they like drugs. Fuck yeah. I gotta listen to more Eminem songs, because I'm just like... I'm just like maybe missing out on Eminem. Like classic Eminem songs. Oh my gosh, seriously? What the hell? Delivering... Okay. Sure, I guess this is some activity, Ubisoft, that you got me doing. I should get the horse. I don't know what these like courier missions are for. Did it give me any information at all? Just do these courier missions and that's it. Don't know what they're gonna reward me with. I feel like it's just pointless to do these. I feel like I've been like I know I've been like missing out on like other content, like other activities. Because I've been playing mostly the story, and I'm not really paying attention to like the other activities. Do you listen to Not Afraid? Sorry. I'm afraid. This game's more fun than I've heard. This game's alright.
Thank you.
I got one more courier thing to do. It's over here. Listen to Without Me. I found you an Eminem song you have not heard. 2 seconds. Hey Steven. I'm trying to decide if I want to kill everyone until dawn. I will get a trophy for it. I mean, if you... I mean... I think, you probably could find a guide about that if you want. I kind of understand that you don't want to go through killing everyone, you know, like a character you like to, you know, to kill off. I understand that, but, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a video game. You know? It's like, you know, a movie. Think of it. Also, he's out there. I just want to get away from this. Finish the lyrics. Now look at this job for me, so... I don't know. Now this looks like a job for me. Now everybody... I don't know. That's all I know. Hope you're doing good stuff there. The reason I asked is I'm at the part where I could let Jessica die and Matt, all the devs could start now. I mean, if that's like the only trophy you want, you need, then go for it. D12, blow my buzz. No, dog. Sorry that took forever. You alright? For some reason this dog's still alive on the map. Let me write it down. Listen, it was not my fault for hurting this dog. It's not my fault. I blame the British. Blame the British.
You have my everlasting gratitude, sir.
Oh, I got 500 for that. That is like, that is chump change. I blame you, Goose. Huh. It's not my fault. Kind of like the winter. In video games, not in real life though. I don't like the winter in real life. Scarecrow. Goose, I bet I know an Eminem song you haven't heard of. Okay. What song is that then? It's like an easy bet. Because I don't know a lot of Eminem songs. Toy Soldiers? What the f... No, I don't know Toy Soldiers. How does Toy Soldiers go like... Like toy soldiers. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Sorry. Come on, Connor, just climb. Jesus Christ. Part of the song, I mean. Or part of the title. Oh. No, I don't know it. I think after this I might call it. I think I'm just gonna head to bed, watch like an anime. Hopefully I'll wake up early tomorrow. What is this? Oh. Just hunting. I'm not really trying to hunt right now. But sure, I'll kill it. Never mind. Oh well.
Animals, stop!
Take what you deserve, rebel.
What's going on here?
Please! Stop! Shut that whore up! You've been warned! You asked for it!
What happened?
They demanded we give our entire yield to the crown. Warren refused. They killed our animals, salted our earth, then dragged us out. You saw what followed. I'm afraid we have nothing to give you in thanks, stranger. We have nothing left.
Perhaps there is something you could do instead.
Anything.
I thought he was dead.
Not far from here. The soil is
Have you ever
rich.
heard of
the people I live with would have
Sing for the moment though?
vegetables, wheat or corn. If you were to rebuild your farm, you may prosper.
What
Yeah.
kindness is this?
Yeah.
It certainly comes see. Thank you.
No, I have not. I have not. I have not. I call bullshit. I swear. Or I probably don't remember it. Listen, I'll try to hear more Eminem songs in my own time. Do I have smoke bombs? I do. I didn't know. But on D12 would blow my buzz. You get Eminem in his prime. I'll check it out. Okay, that part I kind of remember. I probably did hear this song before then. POV, you're depressed. So you have? I guess. I mean, the chorus, yeah, I'd probably, like, sing for the moment, yeah, the chorus, maybe. Did he sample that? Or is that, like, did he produce that? Is it a sample? What was that? If it was Liar's Dice, you had one less dice, psh, I would win. Definitely not. Like, I heard the sample. If he, like, I'm sure he sampled that song. I heard that song, but not Sing for the Moment from him. I'm gonna assume that these chests are just... The chests are just for, like, getting more money. So you can buy stuff at the shop. Nothing more. The trinkets, well... Trinkets are just for the, I guess, if you want to read letters from William Kidd. Definitely not sampled. Oh, for sure it is sampled. If it was Liar's Dice, I would be winning. We'd be tied. Where the hell is this chest? You haven't heard like Toy Soldiers, so... Well, I mean, pretty soon I'll check out his music, alright? Is it kind of odd that I have not, I'm not a big fan of Eminem, nor have, like, listened to, like, many of his music. I feel like a lot of people are a fan of him, or have heard many of his music. Me? No, I have not. Nope. I just, like, lived through the life without, like, ever listening or checking out his albums or music at all. I bought a spaceship, now I'm in Space Cadet. Space Cadet. This is like lyrics. Eminem is only good when he collabed with Dr. Dre, rest is utter crap. Like the modern Eminem? I'll probably like old Eminem more than modern Eminem. M&Ms are not my favorite candy. It has nothing to do with Eminem, but I just want to say that. Read the lyrics. I bought a spacecraft. I bought a spacecraft. Spaceship, now I'm a space cadet. Big white mansion in my habitat. Aim a lot of sticks like it's laser tag. And I'm not saying the next year unless you give me $5. Old Eminem. I wasn't a big fan of like, I guess I lied. Yes, you know what? I lied. In fact, I did listen to like an Eminem album. It was like Kamikaze. I listened to his album of that, and I just didn't like. That was alright. Kamikaze is alright. The Venom was like the Venom, 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 Venom. Bought a piece of space crap. Give me $5. Give me $5 for a piece of space crap. I mean, at this point, I'm just like unlocking stuff. I don't think is there like, I don't know if there's like any rewards for just doing all these sorts of activities. Kind of seems a little bit boring. Just like the AC4. Where like, I'm just like synchronizing and just going for chests and like, there's not really that much to do. Not giving me like any story related content or anything. Give me $5 for the lyrics. I'm broke. I'm broke, mon ami. Good night, Zaptor. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Now give it back. No, I'm keeping it. Oh. I'm gonna buy a McChicken for this. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody. I'll give it back if you... I'll give it back. I'll give you more if you give it back. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Have you seen the Eminem versus IBS? Yeah, I'll give you a sack of cash. My name is Eminem and I like to rap. Fuck a rich bitch having rich sex. Rich sex is what song is that? What kind of liquor is that? What kind of lyric is that? Space Cadet by Metro Boomin featuring Gunna. I don't know who that is. I'm sure, it's kind of sad, isn't it? Where like I'm 22 years old, I'm Gen Z, and I just don't listen to that like those kinds of artists. Like, it's like nothing against them. It's like not my type of music, really. Not my type of rap, I suppose. No, I don't. I never heard of this song. 6 years ago? Yeah, never heard of this song. It's not bad though. It's not my type of music. Instead, you listen to Nirvana and Rape Me. I mean, I used to listen to Nirvana. It's still on my playlist. Rape Me is not in my playlist. That's for sure. Rape me. Rape me, my friend. Like that whole album was like kind of dark, pretty much. Especially even with Nevermind, also kind of like a dark album as well. What about the part about him fucking a rich bitch? I don't need to know that part of the song. Only fun Nirvana album is Bleach. I gotta listen to Bleach still. No recess! No recess! No recess! What about the part about him needing a weed plant? That is not something I really want to listen. I'm sure, like, it's probably deep for someone else. So relatable. What about the part of him being addicted to cocaine? Coding? Oh. No. Cold and crazy. Cold and crazy. Cold and crazy. What about the part about him sleeping on the G's? What? How's that even possible? What? How's that, like, how could you sleep on a letter? That's like, that doesn't even make sense. How could you sleep on a letter? Oh, it's a fort? Never mind. Hunting Society. He's sleeping on grands? Oh, that's very grand of them. It's very grand. It's good for them. Okay, maybe I should end it here. I feel like I'm not doing anything much right now. I'll just... Yeah, you know what? I'll just go back here, save it. And I'll just continue the main missions later. I probably have, like, maybe 2 or 3 more streams to finish the game, maybe. If I just keep at it with the story. I gotta take a pee as well. I gotta take a pee. What about the part of him having Rick Owen jeans that caused a cool rack? I don't care what he... I don't care. That's also a thing. Methyl ethyl. Alright, I got the song pulled up. Alright, that'll be it for tonight. I have chill time. What about the part about his check coming from his fans? I'm sure he sounds grateful. Yeah, yeah. I listen to every lyric. You know what? I'll write it down real quick. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I'll be heading to bed. And I'll try to check out these songs and albums in my own time. But that'll be it. I'll never have a rich bitch. Nope. Alright. Take care. Stay safe. I'll see you guys next time. I've been like streaming off and off, but I'll try to like keep at it. Still no word from my work. It's taking a bit, as longer than I expected. But oh well. Until then, take care. Have a good night, or have a good day, morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you're at. Thank you for watching. Off and on, I meant to say. Doesn't matter. Peace. Off and off. I'm not quitting. Off and off. Yeah, I'm having an off and off stream. Streaming off and off. I'll be there for your retirement. I'm sure you will. I'll see you there. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye, VOD watchers. Peace and love. Yeah, I'll see you 40 years.
But